All right, what up? What up? How are we doing? I need to do a little bit of troubleshooting, so give me 1 second. Okay, so the GIM link in YouTube should be working, or sorry, in Twitch it should be working. I don't know how to get it to be working in YouTube, so my bad. Does anyone know how to get to the Iron Enclave? I don't remember how to go back there. Iron Enclave RS3. Okay, how do I get back there? Outside of the northeastern wall of Lumbridge Castle.
Let me make this screen look like my screen.
So what? It should be. Okay, so I think the Iron Enclave is up here somewhere. I'm confused. Okay, hold on. What is this plaque? Okay, it's not that. Okay, hold on. I need to... Where is this? Outside of the northeastern wall of Lumbridge Castle. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's not good. That's fine. Oh, now how am I going to keep myself busy for 40 hours? I don't know. I'm not your dad. You can figure it out. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. That's a very interesting design. I can't imagine why that's there. So one of the things that's kind of annoying about RuneScape 3 early game is that there's not a whole lot of discretion in what you do. So for the early game, we're basically all just going down the necromancy path, and then after we do that, we're gonna like reassess and see where everyone's at. Okay, you're in the group now. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, John, for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, I need to turn back on streamer mode on Discord, so hold on. Enable. There we go. Notifications are allowed. Oh, and then let me add him to the friends list. Oh, okay, I already added him. I literally have brain damage, but that's fine. So something that I'm interested in doing is just like pursuing stuff that I haven't done on my main. So I haven't really done like High and Rage Zamorak. So I think it would be cool. Oh, that's fine. I'll talk about it once the ad's over. Zoe never subs to me. Well, what's that about? She's kind of fake for that one, just saying. True. Listen, okay? I'm gonna tell you what Bad Bunny got canceled for. I think her name now is Kira. She's a political streamer. I'm gonna tell you what she said 4 years ago and got canceled for. If you have time to watch Twitch for hours a day, you probably have time to sub. Just saying. That's all I'm saying. I think that's a fair thing to say. So am I judging you? No. But am I guilt tripping you? 100%. And there it is. Thank you, John, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, as always. So the main reason we're at Shattered Worlds is this is just by far the best training XP. I think straight from 1 to 99. I don't think there's a reason to do anything else from 1 to 99. I'm not 100% sure, but I am pretty sure. Oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. These guys actually obliterate. This is so much damage. Oh, sure, but I think the other side of it is, can you find undead creatures in a density that beats Shattered Worlds? That's the other side of it too, right? Oh, 1 second. I need to order food. I forgot I was supposed to do that. Okay, sorry. That took way longer. This lady just does not understand English very well. That was really cool. I don't know how many times I can say I want boneless wings before she's like, oh, you want boneless wings? I'm like, what else? What else could that mean? So yeah, that was sick. I think me dying on these worlds means I need to like start at a lower world. Yeah, I guess, dude. I don't know. Like, I just don't like wings where I need to try to eat them. Like, that's just not very fun to me. I don't know. Like, that just sounds like the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. You know, are boneless wings chicken nuggets, but different? Yes. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's fine. Okay, now I'm getting a text message. I think I have to respond. People can't text me like when, oh, I don't have an offhand on. Oops. Yeah, I wish people would text me when I was like not streaming. Like, can you have a crisis in like 4 hours when I'm done, please? I'm gonna be honest, everyone freaking out about Dragon Age makes you want to play the game even more, which is just hilarious. Well, for what it's worth, I am going to be streaming a lot more regularly now, especially now that I have like content people in my stream, so like I'm pretty obligated to play. So if I'm obligated to play, which is fine, by the way, I'm not saying that as like a bad thing, but because I'm obligated to play in a lot of ways, that makes it a lot easier to want to like get on and stream, since I'm going to be playing it anyway. Like, this group Ironman, this is the most RuneScape I've played in like 6 months. Can I not pick any of these? Like, this is horrible. Whatever, I'll just pick this one. I don't know if the zombie apocalypse thing is actually bad, but I'm just gonna pick it. What are these chickens? Do these chickens do anything? I think these oh, they explode. Okay. Which means I need to not text because I will just die. Honestly, I didn't even know that you could do that in Dragon Age. I've never played any of the Dragon Age games. But like for me, it's just like being able, like having less micromanaging to do is always better in my opinion. But if that's like a core mechanic of the game, it does seem weird for them to get rid of it. Well, apparently Dragon Age is like a game where you like real-time micromanage your companions. Which, like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. but that's also cringe. Yeah, which is kind of like how it was in Mass Effect 2 and 3, but like, yeah, that's just not very, yeah, that's just a lot. So what, did they get rid of that? Or were companions more involved back then? That's like fine. Like, yeah, it's a weird decision for sure, but it's like fine. Yeah, and like that's probably for the best. Like, it's a weird change to make, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad change to make, if that makes sense. Yeah, I guess it just depends on how useful companions are in Dragon Age, because like, I'm not saying they didn't matter in Mass Effect, but in Mass Effect, it was like, my companions are so inconsequential, even on the hardest difficulty, that I'm pretty much exclusively just bringing the characters that I think are cool. Yeah, which if they were more than that, that's pretty disappointing. Because going from more than that to these don't matter, like, it's good in a way in that you always get to play with the characters that you like, but it's also bad in the sense that this used to be a strategy game and now it's not. Or it used to have strategy game aspects. What's going on, Silver? How you doing? I will say, I can't wait for this world to be over. This chicken modifier is like really cringe. I don't know why I picked it. I don't know what convinced me it'll be a good idea. It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I also feel like that's just been a consistent issue with BioWare. It truly feels like they don't know how to make a good game, and they've just gotten very lucky more often than not. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just BioWare. Like, I definitely get the feeling that they're just kind of guessing. Like, they have an okay understanding of how you make a good game, but they're mostly guessing. And mostly guessing just doesn't cut it when you release like one game every 4 years. Yeah, I mean, if the game's fun, then that's what matters to me. Sorry, I'm almost done. This is like a lot. My friend just got laid off and is like venting about it, so. Okay. So my food gets improved here, which is really nice. Oh, I guess it's always just gonna put me at this top world, so I guess I'll just keep doing it. True. Listen, that was a different time in my life. Oh, Ripper Demons don't have the death animation. Yeah, well, I was also like 18, so it's fine. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to tell your friend when you're an idiot. So, like, is it wrong? Yeah, but if you're an idiot, it's not that wrong. Which, that's my excuse. Back then, I was excessively stupid. As we all were for Westworld. I don't know anyone who had it figured out when they were 18. Yeah, also, jobs are whack, if I'm being honest. I mean, we all did cringe stuff when we were younger. Especially when it came to relationships, we all did cringe stuff. Too late. Listen, there was this one girl, I don't even remember what happened, but we were like kind of talking and then it didn't work out, and she ended up like getting with my best friend at the time, and I was ultra triggered. So I sent her a song and that did not go over well, because it turns out you probably just shouldn't do that. But I was like, this is how you made me feel. Yeah, that was rough. Can you trade a bond to an iron? Yeah, you can. You need to make them tradable first, which is a 10% tax. But yeah, you can trade them. I even think I remember what song I sent her. This shit was evil. It was by... Oh man, what song was it? I have to find the song now. This was just completely psychotic. Oh, I remember. It was Already Gone by Crossfade. That's a good song. Don't send that to someone. I grew up on 4chan, so I used to be not true. I mean, listen, a lot of people did that. My like friends from like middle school, I reconnected with them recently. They are very much still on the 4chan board. So some people never get to say, you know, I grew up on that. They're just, that's still me. Now my dad's calling me. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, I mean, listen, we were all on Hinge when we were kids. I used to be an incel. That was really fun. Like, listen, I understand being jaded by women, but at some point, it's like, okay, well, listen, if the last like 5 girls you've tried to make something happen with, if it all worked out, it's more likely that you're just not that great of a guy, right? Like, it's probably not all women are evil. It's probably you're just not that great of a guy. But yeah, like, listen, when you're like a teenager, even into your like early mid 20s, like, I think being a little bit psychotic, that's like super reasonable. Like, personally, the older I get, the more I'm like, yeah, you're not an adult until you're 25. Like, have a conversation with a 22-year-old, you will feel very weird if you're an adult who's lived life. Oh, that might explain why I think I hate when classic projecting. Sure. That's what we'll call it. Smile. I don't know. There's just, whenever I talk to like a 20-something-year-old girl, which I don't do it anymore because it just feels, it makes me feel weird. But whenever I talk to like a 20-something-year-old, it's like, oh, this feels like talking to a child. I'm good on this. And then, like, whenever my friends like talk to younger girls, like, we'll always say, hey, listen, she's gonna do some 20-year-old shit, and then you're gonna get ultra triggered about, like, that's gonna happen, so just so you know, that's what she's gonna do. And then guess what? They always do some 20-year-old shit. And then, you know, your friends act surprised. Oh yeah, I'm very much in the like, only talk to someone who's my age or older. I'm like so good at talking to younger girls. Like, no thanks. Yeah, exactly. And it's like they don't get it. But as soon as they get older, it's like, listen, this is gonna be super offensive now. When you're older, you'll understand. Like, when you're 20-something and you're talking, you know, when you're almost 30 and you talk to a 22-year-old and you're like, wait, this is horrible. Then you'll understand. And you'll think about me and you'll be like, you know what? They were onto something. Because, like, they just don't have a personality yet because they haven't really figured it out. Or if they do have a personality, they're exceptionally traumatized. Yeah, like, I can only handle so much, like, but what do you do for fun? Hanging out with my friends. I can only do that for so long before it's like, okay, can I talk to the next person? I'm like good on this. Also, the TikTok thing, listen, I think that's just a girl thing. I think girls are just obsessed with TikTok now. I don't know what happened. All of them. Doesn't matter what age they are, they're obsessed with TikTok. I think TikTok might be government propaganda to mind control women. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know what's going on. So we're staying here at this place until we get 55 magic. We need magic for a high out. So we're just staying here for 55. Which shouldn't take that long. I imagine it's gonna be like in an hour or so. It shouldn't be that long. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, girls stay sending me TikToks of "this is so you," and it's like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't care. Whatever helps you sleep at night, queen. And like, they're just wrong. Yeah, exactly. And they're just wrong. It's like nothing you said here is correct, but okay, cool. Like, please tell me more about guy whose humor is nothing like mine is so me, please. You know what? It's always the astrology girls too. It's always them. Oh, do I have? I probably have 500k anima at this point. Yeah, that is probably really not Slayer XP. Because I want to be able to get to smoking kills, like, pretty quickly. The Slayer is a pretty important grind. Yeah, because like that's the thing that sucks, is that if you agree that a video is funny, you just get sent 100 more of them, and it's like, oh my god, my bad. My bad, I should have just said it was stupid like all the other ones. My bad. But yeah, I think banning TikTok, I think that's real. Whichever politicians are in favor of banning TikTok, I endorse that opinion. Also, the TikTok algorithm is evil. You'll watch one video, not even watch a video. Like, you'll scroll past one video that's not good, and now your whole feed is just treachery. It's like, I follow one of my IRL friends on TikTok. Well, I had one because I was using it for content for a while, but I just stopped doing like games that were super clip worthy. Like, RuneScape's just not great for clips. But I follow one IRL friend because I'm supportive, and then she decided to make an OnlyFans, and one of her videos popped up on my screen, and then I clicked on it and I was like, oh, I didn't know that's what we were doing now. Okay. I clicked on that one video, my feed is just 30 twerking videos now, and it's like, great, I can't use the app anymore. Perfect. It's like, this app is just, whatever value was there, it's just gone now. Like, sick. So yeah, can't use TikTok anymore. Yeah, it's like, listen, get your money. I understand, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to pay them bills, but just like, let me know so I don't like accidentally upgrade to not safe for work TikTok without knowing. Like, I should know that that's what I'm signing up for. I didn't know that's what I was signing up for. Like, all it takes is one video for your TikTok to be 18 plus. And I was like, okay, sick. Like, my bad for following one woman on the app. Dude, I figured girls were obsessed with it, so like, how bad can it be? I was ultra wrong, TikTok people. Yeah, you're not wrong. I should have known better. Yeah, so once I finish this world, I can leave, get a Slayer contract, and I can upgrade my weapons to level 50. I think a lot of guys use these apps in really degenerate ways. So, like, because obviously it's working, right? They wouldn't do it if it doesn't work. But I think there's a lot of guys who use a lot of these apps in degenerate ways. Like, it's the same thing with, like, the Zoe burgers of, you know, Twitch and stuff. It's like, yeah, twerking every time you get a headshot on Call of Duty is psycho. But is it? Like, you wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't making money. I think it's just easier to promote. Like, you get access to more regular people by doing that. Because the way a lot of those girls make money isn't from like, oh, I have a bunch of, you know, regular guys that show up. Like, the way they make their money is you get 100 regular guys in the door, and then one of them turns into a whale. Like, that's how you make your money on those websites. Like, for every 100 people that sign up for your OnlyFans, like, you get one guy that thinks he's e-dating you, and then, you know, that's the guy who's paying your bills, right? Like, that guy is going to give you $1,000 a month. Yeah, I mean, it's just cringe, but like, that's why having a super wide reach is really important for those jobs. Okay, so I do want to do this wilderness event. This is a good chunk of divination XP. And then the one after that is King Blood, or not King Blood Dragon. I think the one after that is Bloodwood Tree. So Bloodwood Tree should be very nice. What's going on, Sis CJ? How we doing? Oh, aren't we supposed to be getting a new Mass Effect with Shepard? Like, I don't actually remember, but I thought we were getting a new one with Shepard soon. Been doing boss lately, been trying to get 100. Nice, that's awesome. Zuck is pretty good money right now too. Scriptures are basically the most expensive they've ever been. And like, while Magma Tempests are lower, I think your average drop is a little bit higher than it used to be. Yeah, nice. So next time I come here, I'll have my level 5 weapons. That's really good. Abyss Slayer contract. So like 118 low light nights. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we go here. And I guess I'll go and get my food, so I will be right back. Oh, I teleported the wrong Lowstone. Oops, I need to go to Edgeville. Okay, we got the 2 attack. I see you. Something that's kind of cool, but also kind of annoying is that every single thing you do on Group Iron gets broadcasted. So every level, every quest, and like every boss drop, which like boss drops are fine, but every single level and every quest gets broadcasted. Yeah, it makes sense, and like I think it's cool, but I can also see it being very annoying to depending. Like it's also nice for accountability, right? Like if you're online for 4 hours and I don't see a single broadcast from you, I'm gonna have a couple of questions. It's like, listen, I'm not saying you need this many broadcasts a day, but if you're getting 0, might have to find a group. It's so crazy. The competitive groups, we're not a competitive group, we're just a regular group. The competitive groups, they can't do the wilderness events. That's so insane to me. The wilderness events are so powerful. Oops. Yeah, comp, they can't do the wilderness events. Not even like, oh, for what, like we somehow got this whole world to ourselves. Even then, that they can't do wilderness events. Which is insane. Like that's nuts. They did say they would consider revisiting it if necessary. I would be curious what that looks like, but yeah. My group is full, unfortunately. Still no alcohols, cringe. I'm gonna put all of my wilderness event rewards in the group iron or in the group storage. Like, I'm not gonna use them for a long time. Yeah, I'll let you know. Ow, those wings are hot. These wings go kind of crazy though. What the heck? Okay. Oh, I don't get vampirism. That sucks. I guess it's not the biggest deal, but that does suck. Oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. No, I still have my contract here. It's right here. I guess I'm going to be doing this for probably another hour. I should probably just activate an aura. Like, I should probably just use vampirism, right? I can't think of a good reason. Having every aura is so broken, though. It's so good. Which reminds me, I did do my Jack of Trades. I need to watch a guide on Jack of Trades. I've literally never done it on my main account. Yeah, I've never done Jack of Trades before. That's reasonable. Yeah, so I'll probably get this 55 magic on stream, and then off stream I'll get my 45 range. 45 range is really good, and I do need to get it here, but I can probably put that off at least for a little bit. It is nice that Shattered Worlds is so good for early XP. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just do Shattered Worlds from like 1 to 60, and that's just fine. At least for magic and ranged. I know for melee, you want to do quests. Oh, and then the weeklies reset as well, which is really nice. Because I can do Circus again, and I can do my Irby Werby again. These wings went kind of crazy, though. Yeah, that makes sense. In RS3, it's a little bit different because of lodestones, where you basically want to like unlock a lodestone, then do the stuff in that area, and then rinse and repeat. Bro, I don't know about you guys, but lemon pepper wings are kind of godlike. They're really good. Oh, 5 Slayer. Yeah, I'm kind of a problem. I'm also dead, but I'm kind of a problem. It's not spicy at all. It's like, it's ultra mild. Generally, I do agree, though. I do not enjoy spicy foods. But sometimes the flavor just be going crazy. Oh, hold on. I need to eat before I die. That was almost a crying emoji. Dude, I know. Bro, my Slayer XP is going kind of crazy though. After I finish this floor, I'm gonna wash my hands and then we'll keep doing this. Shouldn't take too much longer to finish all of this. I think we've gotten two levels already since we've been streaming. A new balance pads for Tekken came out and they gave the best character in the game like a slap on the wrist. It's so sad. It's like arguably buffed, which is hilarious. So I think the issue is that they don't really realize why something's, or not they don't realize why something's broken, but like they don't want to just, okay, we're deleting this move, we want to change like one of the broken things about it. But by trying to change one of the broken things, they actually buff the ability. So one of the characters, their name is Azucena. Her thing was she had a running move that was a mid-high and the mid-jail. So if the mid hits you, you can't duck the high. That's what jailing is, if you didn't know. But it's a mid-high, and then it tracked to both sides, so you can't sidestep it at all, which is super annoying. So the first fix they did to it was they made it less plus on block, which is good. That's really good. The second fix that they did to it was made it so it didn't track. The issue was that fix, what ended up happening is that when you did sidestep it, you couldn't punch it because you would just fly away, basically. It was impossible to actually punish it. Okay, so the third fix was, okay, she wouldn't fly as far away. Well, that ended up not being a fix because Azucena has a back turn parry, so you would actually get punished for her missing if you were able to punish it. And then finally, like 3 patches later of them nerfing it over and over and over again, they like actually nerfed it, but it just took 4 patches before the move was actually worse, like meaningfully worse. Oh God, okay. Well, I guess I'm over here now. Can I go back? No, okay, sick. But yeah, like I think they're trying to be too conservative with their nerfs. And by doing that, they end up not actually nerfing the character or buffing the character's counterplay to your counterplay, which is just not correct. Oh, okay, I'm over here now. Okay, this teleporting is like really cringe. I'm not picking this modifier again. This shit is not fun. But yeah, it's very funny what happens when like game devs try to be too conservative with their balance changes. And then I think because fighting games are so like they're so solvable. And in a lot of ways, having a solved game is really nice for practicing. So if there's a bunch of big competitive events coming up, I do understand the rationale behind, okay, we don't want to like ultra obliterate a certain character. Like we want, you know, whatever their position to be relatively similar. We just want the thing they're doing to be a little bit less effective. It feels like a lot of game companies just don't know what a little bit less effective actually means. It feels like they're just guessing. So like the character that they just nerfed, his name's Dragunov. He has a move that is +7 on block, and it's a hard knockdown, or at least that's what it was. Now in Tekken, your jab is 10 frames, so +7 that's colossal frame advantage. Like that's really insane frame advantage. But yeah, so that move is +7. So instead of it knocking down, now it forces crouch. Except Dragunov has a really crazy crouch mix-up, so it's arguably better for Dragunov that it forces crouch, because he gets to apply more pressure instead of knocking you down and then you just get back up. Which is just hilarious. And the funniest thing is, this isn't the first time this type of thing has happened. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go wash my hands now. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. How is this not caught during playtesting? My guess is that most of these game companies don't have like world-class players on their playtest team. That's my guess. Okay, so we'll favorite Jack of Trades, we'll favorite Vampirism, we'll favorite Penance. I guess we'll favorite Majorat as well. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, we'll favorite Wisdom. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really want to have like super easy action. Maybe Green Fingers? That should be good. Yeah, I don't think I care about any of this other stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I agree with you. Like, Tekken's my first 3D fighter, and honestly, it's my first fighting game in like a decade. but like I'm generally someone who like plays games at a pretty high level. Like, not that I'm ultra good at every game I play, but just I typically aspire to play games at a high level. So whenever I play something, I can usually tell whether or not something's broken. And it's like, bro, I'm an idiot. If I can look at this character and say, yeah, this is like infinity, I don't know how you ever beat this, it's probably a little bit too good. Okay. Legendary Jack of Trades RS3. Wait, is it legendary or is it supreme? Legendary, okay. Okay, Taverley and Birthrope route. Let me see. Okay, let's go do this now. So let's go to Birthrope. I can do all of these, I think. I can't do rune crafting though, which is a little bit suspect. Well, I guess I can do rune crafting. Yeah, especially now that this is like a thing. I think I'm gonna make my first preset a Jack of Trades preset. So let's see. It's a charge bow, a magic staff, a melee weapon. Do I have a melee weapon? No, but I guess I have a necro. I have my necro weapons. Not having a melee weapon is unfortunate. And then normally I would have a Wicked Hood here. Okay, so right now it looks like this is literally the whole preset for Birthrope anyways. I just need melee weapons. Okay. I forgot why I came in. Oh, here. Combat XP, defense. I mean, I guess I'll just smith a melee weapon, right? Grimy herb, yeah. Also, I'm looking on the wiki, and I don't actually think, like this pathing seems not bad. Yeah. So let's activate it now. We'll go to Falador. We'll harvest a wisp. We'll hit something with, then we'll teleport back here, kill a cow and a chicken. Oh wait, can I catch this? No, okay. That's fine. Okay, that's one skill. I guess it's an enrich, so I'll just deposit this, I guess. Okay, so now we go back to Birthrope. Oh, you know, I should have teleported to a runesman. I'll just do that last then. Okay, so we need to hit this cow and this chicken. Okay, so let me go mine. So we'll make a bronze bar, and then I guess I'll just make a bronze dagger real quick so I can melee something. Oh, it's 2 bars. Okay, well, good thing I have an extra bar in here. Group on? No, we're doing a casual group. Or I guess not a casual group, but a regular group. The big issue with competitive is that there are a lot of ultra useful things that just is not fun to not have access to. What up, what up? How we doing? Oh, my melee stats are worthless. Okay. Okay, that was a million skills. Nice. We'll bury this. We'll tan this. End goal for the group. Right now we don't have end goal. We're just chilling right now. Like, we all want to get to end game, like, PVMing. We all want to, like, approach best in slot gear. We're just not sure, like, if there's a real goal besides that. Okay, so we did this. Okay, we did this. I need to fish a crayfish and then cook it. Bro, I've never done Jack of Trades. This is like a lot. And then down here, there's a pompous merchant that I need to pickpocket. Okay, that's done. So I light this. And then I cook this. Okay. And then I use these to do Hunter. Hunter is somewhere over here. Try here. Perfect. 1 second. I forget what the Hunter thing is. Oh, I can fletch this into an unstrung bow. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Craft with a knife. Okay, that's fletching. Okay, we're killing it. Lay a bird snare. Okay. We can get a bird snare from this guy for free. We can get a bird snare from this guy for free. Okay, so that's done. We did this. So I need 6 more skills. So 1. Oh, that bird just got blasted later. Okay, all that's done. That's done. That's done. Do I have farming done? Okay, farming's done. Okay, we'll trade this guy, get a grimy herb. Okay. Go to pickup sticks. Okay. I need to do agility, archaeology, and rune crafting. There's like one skill I need to be able to do that I haven't done yet. Oh, necro. I can just hit something with necro. Alright, goodbye, chicken. Sorry, King. I didn't want to have to do it, but it had to be done. Okay, so let me load my preset, and then I'll put this bird snare on it. Because I get everything else from just doing the run, so... Okay. So we did that. Go up here, cross the log balance. We teleport with this to Rune Span. And there's one more skill. I'm forgetting what the last skill is. Archaeology. So we need to go get my arc book. Well, I guess I'll just finish the agility course. That's fine. Okay, that like wasn't that bad. Now that I know what my pathing is, this should be fine. And then eventually I'll just remember it. Okay, 7 agility. Wait, I'm kind of godlike. Wait a second. I'm a problem. That start was just atrocious. So I can wear my Wicked Hood. I can wear my archaeology book. Okay, perfect. Okay, then we'll go here. We'll uncover this. That should give me some XP, honestly, from just uncovering it. Yep. And then we go to Rune Crafting Guild and we're done. Okay, nice. Yeah, honestly, that wasn't that bad. And there it is. Okay, so how does Jack of Trades work? Do I just deactivate it now? Okay, it says my reward is in the loyalty shop. Where is that? Oh, Zwan. Oh, this guy's an Eastern Birthright. Okay. This guy lost his hardcore to a rock crab? Hello? Oh, he converted to a group iron. I see. I feel like converting to a group iron defeats the purpose, but that's just me. Alright, where is Mr. Zwan? I guess let me look up where he is. It's over here? Okay. And there it is. So we'll put this in Herblore. And there it is, 16 Herblore. It's just that easy. Okay. Now we'll go back to Shattered Worlds. I almost forgot how to get there. That would have been bad. Okay, we'll just deposit all of that. Yeah, we'll just do electric. The amount of damage you take here is just so insane. Like, obviously it doesn't matter because they give you a bunch of food, then they give you gear. But this is a lot of damage. I didn't realize these were all melees. I would have positioned differently. there we go. We're chilling now. Well, I think Bloodwood Tree is at... It's at reset, which is good. Bloodwood Tree is a really, really good event to be doing regularly. Okay, big XP drops. We take it. I forgot about my Slayer contract. I guess I haven't fought any of the enemies that would count for Slayer, but still. Yeah, none of those enemies are on this floor, so it's actually fine. Where did my Dragon Breath go? I'm almost dead. I like wasn't even paying attention. So we probably die here, but it's fine because we get our Slayer contract. Yeah, that's fine. This thing is actually doing a lot of damage to me. It would be so obnoxious if Ripper Demons did like the execute thing in Shadow of the Worlds. That'd be so horrible. Luckily, we are almost done here, at least with magic. And I think once we get magic, we're just off to questing. It is nuts how much food you actually use here. It's a lot of food. Although I guess my defense is 30. Maybe if my defense was 50, it wouldn't be that bad. What's up? First time chatter. Thanks for your necro bossing, guys. It helped me a ton. Nice, that's awesome. Do you have any current goals that you're working on? Nice, nice. Yeah, Raciel is definitely a tough one, but the good thing is once you figure it out, he becomes a very, very good moneymaker. Assuming you're getting drops, obviously. So one of the annoying things about Ambassador is that he's very gear reliant, which you wouldn't think he would be. But if you don't have the Cinderbane gloves, it's so much harder to kill an Ambassador than it should be. Which is really annoying. But yeah, trust me, you're not the only one who feels like it's a struggle. That's a pretty universally held thing. Before you're good enough to get consistent kills, Ambassador is very, very difficult. Yeah, and like Cinderbanes makes up for that quite a bit. But as it turns out, if you don't have Cinderbanes, there isn't really a great way to overcome the low damage. Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of mechanics. You're not wrong. There's also just a lot of like visual stuff going on that it's very hard to know what you're supposed to be focusing your attention on. So I've definitely had a lot of people tell me that it feels like there's too much going on. And in a lot of ways that is true. Like there is a lot of stuff happening on screen when you're doing Ambassador. And it's very easy to get overwhelmed by all of that stuff. Yeah, and getting stuck on spinners is really rough as well. Yeah, I think that's a good way of describing Ambassador. It's not so much that any of his mechanics are individually hard, it's that each mistake you make at Ambassador is basically a guaranteed death. Now, do you want to kill Ambassador for your Necro armor, or do you want to do it to say that you've done it? Because if you just want to do it to say that you've done it, then I will have like a different recommendation. Yeah, for the armor, honestly, the easiest way to get it done is just get someone to go with you. As long as you hit it once with Necromancy, they can either kill it or dart it, and you'll get the kill credit for the armor. You do need to make sure that you hit the boss once though, because if you don't, then you won't get credit for it. I just misclicked so many times. Yeah, if you hop in my Discord, I have people in my Discord that would be more than happy to take you. One guy on my YouTube channel right now is saying that he would, so. I should probably leave here now. Oh wait, do I not have enough enemies? How are there more enemies? Didn't I check this entire place? I mean, obviously I didn't. Oh, I just didn't go this other way. I was very confused. So I'll probably clear out this floor, then immediately just go to Bloodwood Tree. It is nice that this is good Slayer XP. Yeah, we'll have 54 in a few minutes, so once we come back like 1 or 2 floors, we'll have 55. Then we can stop with magic. Oh, I guess let me eat this food since I'm not going to get a heal. about to say, I didn't see any people. I'm like, is there really no one here at Blood Tree? Yeah, yeah. I've been using the efficiency guide that I posted in the Discord. So if you want to use that, it's unfortunately there's a lot of like early. Yeah, so sit at the spot for 4 hours, but if you do it, it just makes the rest of it so much easier. Like basically, as soon as you unlock like on day one, you want to unlock player-owned farms. You want to unlock Anachronia. And then after that, it's like sit it, and then you want to unlock Necro, and then you want to sit at Shattered Worlds for like 5 hours. How many people are in your group? We have 5. Yeah, the longest grinds in like the early game are the what's it called? The 2 Shattered World grinds. Just playing in a group change the way you play the game or focus on challenges. So it depends on your group. One of the big upsides of groups is that you can delegate certain gathering tasks to certain people. So if you have somebody who likes fishing, they can just do all of the group's fishing, right? Because one of the things that is unfortunate about RS3 is that in old school, when you do a group iron, there are like big tasks that you can just delegate out to a certain player like very early on. So okay, we're gonna have one person do the Slayer grind so we can get our group 5 whips, right? You can do that in old school. You can't really do that in RuneScape 3. There are too many things that require you to be basically maxed that other players can't help you with. Which means that most accounts are, if you're gonna make a group iron that's gonna go late, basically all of your stats need to be 75 plus, with a lot of your stats being 80 and 90 plus. And like, that's not really negotiable. Now, what you can do is that there are a lot of untradeable ingredients that people can gather. So I believe the ensouled bars and all that for Necro, like one person can do all of that. Something else is that one person can do all of the group's charms. So the Art Glacier grind, you can 100% have one person just farm normal Glacier for charms. For food, there isn't a great reason to go past 75 fishing. So if one person just wants to do all of your guys' food, that's something else that you could do. And then with mining and smithing, mining regularly outpaces your smithing level. So whoever is doing all of the mining, they can just mine like excess, and then the other people, they can just, okay, I'll mine, you know, whatever I need to get the level, and then just immediately move on. Because let's say you wanted to get, you know, 60 smithing. If you're mining all of your own ore, 60 smithing is like 65 mining. So having one person just, okay, I'll do all of the extra ore, that's fine. No, there's a lot of small quality of life stuff, but the bigger things is that one person on the team can augment everyone else's gear. So only one person needs to unlock Ancient Invention, which is very, very, very nice. Like everyone still has to do archaeology and everyone still has to do invention, but only one person needs to do ancient invention. Oh, and only one person has to do clues as well. Now, that person has to do a lot of clues, but you can delegate clues to one person, which is really nice. So if you have someone on your group that really likes clues, then they can just do, you know, 1,000 clues to get everyone their Grace the Elves, their Luck of the Dwarves, and their Hydrix. Now, you probably want 2 or 3 people doing clues because it's a lot of clues. You need, what, every account needs 2 regular Hydrix, which you don't need clues for that. But they need 2 alchemical Hydrix and 2 alchemical Onyx. That's kind of a lot. Oh, actually, no, it's 4 alchemical Onyx, right? So yeah, each account, so you need 1,500 fortune components for 5 people. That's a lot of clues. Like a disgusting amount of clues. So you probably want multiple people doing all of those, but because RuneScape 3, you need to be basically a max account to be doing your end game stuff anyways. 1,500 clues over, you know, 3-4 months actually isn't all that bad. Okay, I need to mute this guy in chat. This guy is talking crazy right now. Also, the farming grind can be delegated out to one per person. Like if like the herb lore grind as well. I'm 99% sure you can trade like completed potions between group members, which is really nice. So everyone gets 96, and then, you know, you have your one guy get their 115 for bone bombs. All right, let's see if we get anything good. The only thing I really care about is getting alchables. If we get alchables, I am chilling. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's really, really good. Oh, we got a lot of alchables. What the heck? Wait, an easy casket? Okay. I got 4K. Okay, that was completely worthless. Yeah, that was horrendous. Okay, these are huge. The first thing we're gonna do after we get our 55 is go get runes. Where do I even buy nature runes? Yeah, I think one of the big issues with RuneScape 3 in general is kind of that thing exactly. Is that because of the way that the game has evolved, every account basically needs to max. And if every account basically needs to max, the only things you're like delegating out to other players are ultra high level activities. Which, like, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. But it does mean that you're in for a pretty serious commitment. this water talisman can go on my Wicked Hood. Oh, you get rune crafting XP for that? I didn't even know that. Okay, so we're going to relog, do our dailies, and do... our Jack of Trades. Oh, actually, we're not going to do our Jack of Trades yet. We're going to go to Anachronia first. Farming, fishing, pickpocketing. Okay. So let's go to Anachronia. We'll do that first. I'm so glad I decided to grind out this 55 magic now. Oh, I think I can get an upgrade. Big. Do I have the bank chest yet? Oh, I do. Perfect. Okay, what do I need for sleeping quarters? We need wood, leaves, and hides. Okay. Okay. Irby Werby is really good XP too. It's definitely something that's worth making sure you do every week. Oh, I forgot I can't climb that yet. Even on mains, if you don't have a lot of money, this is like not 0 XP. It's pretty consistent. Don't remember if I go up past the button. No, I'll have to go down, I think. But honestly, a lot of the things that I wanted for Group Ironman ended up happening. So overall, I'm pretty happy with it. I think just the way RuneScape has evolved made it feel less necessary or less useful, but I think it's still a good thing to have. I think it's really nice. Dang, we're 55 combat. We're gonna start getting combat Reaper tasks soon. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I mean, I still have a lot of goals that I'm working on as well, too. Like, I still have the free-to-play account that we're working through for the early game guide. That's something that I put off for the last 2 days just because I've been doing group iron stuff. But I feel like I've made enough progress that, like, I can take a break and it's fine. So I'm probably gonna have, like, the next video for that account out in a day or two. I think the other thing that sucks about group iron is there's a lot of really long grinds that are like not fun for anybody. Like they're not fun to play, they're not fun to watch, so that's one of the other issues, I think. At least in terms of content. Like the Fort for N3 stuff, that's like 10 hours of construction that you have to do. Like between the construction and the wood cutting, it's like 10, 15 hours. And that's non-negotiable. You have to get all that stuff done. Like, it would be nice if one person could build, like, everyone's fort or something. Or if there was a shared fort. That type of thing, I think, would be really nice if players in groups could share hubs. Yeah, so if you're a group iron, you have access to every aura, just as part of being a group iron. If you downgrade to a regular iron, you lose all of those auras. Yeah, it turns out when Livid Farm is 4 times as fast, it's actually not bad at all. Like turning that from a 12-hour grind or whatever it is into a 3-hour grind for 4 players, that's like totally doable. And then if everyone is also getting their livid plants, like 4x livid plants every time it shows up, you'll get that done in like a month. But the summoning grind being spread out over like all 4 accounts is really nice. Like you can just have one person sit at Arc Glacier and then they'll just farm all the blues and crimsons. And then anyone who's doing Slayer, like they'll just get a good amount of charms on their own anyway. So any excess charms that they can just put in the group storage. There's a bunch of stuff like that that's really cool to have access to. I wonder if porters can be traded between accounts. That would be really interesting. I'm not sure if they can. Because having one person just focus on gathering porters would be really interesting if that could happen. I would need to look into it. Are you guys going for Wolford? No. Our group isn't a competitive group. We kind of threw it together at the last minute, and the founding members were either indifferent or explicitly didn't want to make a competitive group. So I'm not ultra interested in pursuing that at this point. I think it could be cool, but it's just a lot. Like there's a lot of grinds that, one, are just not fun, So like the ranged ammo maintenance is just trash. Like on Ironman, it's completely overwhelming. But then beyond that, having to do 5-man raids to get your mass capability codices for magic and ranged, that does not sound very fun. Like, I guess you can just do Beastmaster if your team isn't like ultra high end. But either way, it's just, that's a lot. And then being excluded from wilderness events means that your GP like source is going to be way lower. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff like that that is so inconvenient that I would rather just not be on the competitive ladder. Yeah, like it's too much. Like I like RuneScape. I don't mind grinding. I don't want to be doing like 5-man Beastmasters and 5-man Yakimarus so that I can use a style that's not Necro. Okay, nice. Done here. And then also, like, another thing too, because that's the type of thing you need to do, you have to have a team that's good enough to do 5-man Beastmaster, 5-man Necro. Most people aren't going to be able to do competitive, like, with their friends. Most people just don't have friends that are that good. Like, as a content creator, I have a lot more access to stuff like that, but it's just not something, I don't know if that's a playstyle that I want to maintain. Let me post this in the Discord. Just so everyone has access to it. Okay, we got that. We'll go to Caradette. I feel like the no wilderness events is like the biggest thing. You get to bolster your prayer and your just money so much that not having access to that just, man, it's not good. Let's go to Artie. That color shift was nuts. I don't have any money, so once I alch those, I can actually buy a bunch of load leaves. And I'll just collect this now, I'll get my 55 magic, and then I'll come back later, and I'll just refill this and we'll collect it every day at reset. So we did this, we did this. Oh, you can't tell what's going on with the Jack of Trades. Okay, I have 3. That's fine. So we'll go to Taverley. I've just pickpocketed this guy a few times, so I'll just do that. I think 5 or 6 times. Okay, so we did that. I actually, bro, I know 0 people that are like, yeah, work is chill. Like, I feel like every time I had like a 9 to 5, it's like, bro, let me get workman's comp so I can like let these guys break my leg at this job. Like, I promise you, they're paying me for the rest of their life. I promise you. And then it never happens. So you got to keep going to work the next day. It's so sad. Oh, you don't get cooking XP for burning it. Oh, you know what? Don't I have a fishing daily too? Yeah, I'll just fish the 14 of these, whatever. That's the other thing that sucks about competitive. You have to like no life the game to stay relevant, and that's just not something I'm interested in doing. Especially because I have like 3 other games that I'm playing right now that I really enjoy. I'm good on that. True. Yeah, I plan on grinding like pretty hard, especially early on. At least in terms of like active stuff. There's a lot of AFK grinds that I do plan on doing, but they're AFK grinds, so you know you can only do them so many times, you know. Check the health of a farming patch or gather all. Oh. That's cringe. Okay, I guess. How long does it take for potatoes dry? Yeah, Necro is unironically, I think it's like 20 or 30 tiers above like the other styles. It's actually really insane how strong Necro is. Like I would rather have level 70 Necro than level 90 of the other stats. Now, once you're like a max gear, I think the other stats pretty heavily outpace Necro, but it's so good early. You can become a regular iron or a main. It's up to you. Unless you like convert one of your irons to a group iron. In that case, you can't do that, but yeah. Okay, so stab this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Okay, so now we'll go up here. Also, once you're at like 60 necro, you can just knock out like the 10 King Black Dragon kills to unlock the War's Retreat teleport, which is really, really good. Like, it's a really fast teleport right to a bank. Really hard to do better than that. Okay, that's agility. So we'll go here and do Hunter. Okay, so let me see what I've done already. I did all this. I did this. I did this. I did this. And you do mining and smithing. So I should have 3 more skills that I can do. Yeah, we'll go here. This is 1. I guess this didn't regenerate yet. I guess that's fine. I might have a gold charm in my bank. We'll see. Oh, I just buried that wolf bone. That was stupid. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Okay, well, let me go and kill a wolf real quick. Did I miss anything fun? I made like 800k from the wilderness events. I mean, listen, you're doing E3, that's progress. So I guess I'll just kill these until I get a gold charm. Yeah, I'm kind of Bezos though. Like you're not wrong. Okay, that was easy. So we'll make our wolf pouch. And then we have 1 more skill we need to do. I'm not sure what the last skill could be. Oh, divination. That's right. I haven't done divination. No, this is my second Jack of Trades because reset happened a half hour ago. Yeah, the Jack of Trades is like 5 minutes. It's not long at all. Especially because like my pathing is bad, so once I like clean up the pathing, it'll be significantly faster than that. And then we'll go to Falador and we'll grab one wisp. That will be Jack of Trades done. That's one thing that I find very funny about RuneScape 3 and old school. Every lamp you ever get in the history of the world goes on Herblore. It's just very funny to me. Lamp agility. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like with agility, because you have to do the rooftop courses, there's like because weight actually matters. I feel like there's enough reason to just do it and get it over with. But that's also like totally valid. Wait, where's my... Oh, do I have to deactivate it? Yeah, I do. And there it is, 24 Herblore. And all I did was clean 2 herbs. Let me see how much one nature rune is, because my cash stack is looking grim. $372. Okay. So I need to get 372 gold together. Let me see if Jack Oval will buy like any of this stuff. Okay, let's see if he'll buy any of this. I literally can't afford my first nature rune. That's so funny. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm not broke. Okay. So it's back to get 90 or 55 magic. And we'll start alching. And I got a staff of fire. Wait, that's so broken. I got a staff of fire from that one clue. That's kind of a OP. So I don't also have to buy 5 fire runes. We're also at 23 Slayer, which is kind of nuts. Where's my Slayer contract? Bro, it's crazy. We're about to go from 700 gold to like almost a mil. That's kind of nuts. Well, this guy isn't a cop at all, attacking me from all over the wall. I'm actually almost out of food. It's so funny. I'm getting obliterated. I literally used like all my food already. What is this thing's click box? What? So the upper half of this thing's body just has no click box. That's good. That's normal. Okay, so what are we doing after this? I don't actually remember. Oh, we have like 4 or 5 quests to do? Okay. Well, we didn't even get 1 floor done, but we did get a lot of XP, so it's kind of a W. Hopefully I can get this detonate off before I die. Okay, nice. this should be the last floor. Maybe we'll have to do one more, but this should be the last one. Okay, I see you with the 12 magic. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go do my circus. Oh, I guess I'm doing my circus. I can just leave. I'm already here though, so I'll finish this off then do my circus. Because that's what I would have done anyways. This is just so many guys. Why did they spawn 100 guys in this game? I will say, I am pretty impressed with like how efficient this XP is. Like, it's kind of nuts that you could just like sit here for a day and just be 60 magic, 60 range. Like, if you really wanted to. I don't recommend that for obvious reasons. Playing the game is fun. You should probably do something you enjoy. Yes, but I think it just hasn't been super obvious that like you can just sit at Shattered Worlds. Can one person farm your fire caves? We're actually not sure. I don't think Jagex has put out anything official either way, so we're just not sure. Because like if one person can farm all of the Zut caves, like I'll farm all of the Zut caves. Okay, that's everything on this floor, so we'll just continue and then we'll teleport out. Does anyone know where the circus is here? Are the rules different for non-tradables? Yes. Most notable untradables can be traded between group iron members. Okay, where is the circus? Okay, I'll just look it up. Circus, RuneScape, follower. Oh, it's by the mining guild. Okay. That's like a deep in Falador. Yeah. For the VC, you can just, he should be able to use the gamer time one. And there it is. I mean, listen, there's not a jig you can do about it, obviously. It has a lock icon on it. That just means that you need to be able to see it. But everyone can see it. If you can see that channel, you can see everything. It's not actually a locked channel. Okay, and then we'll do the agility one. Hopefully we can get like 10 agility from this. We're probably not going to, but... is what I would say. Wait, we're going kind of crazy? Okay, never mind. We're getting obliterated now. And we failed it 100 times in a row. Now, I was looking clean for a second, then we failed it a million billion times. What up? How we doing? What's going on, Mr. Dan? Okay, so now we go to Edgeville. Yeah, because we need to go to get our nature runes. Oh, we also need to do our Gathaxian cache in 5 minutes. Get a little staff of fire. I'm about to be so paid. I'm so excited. I don't actually know how much money this is. Well, that's not true, but I do appreciate it. Okay, so we'll buy one. It's just so funny being this broke. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad I could help. Okay, so we'll put this down here. Oh man, not being this broke is so nice. I actually can't buy all those death runes. That's fine. That command doesn't work on my YouTube yet. I'm trying to set up my commands, get them to work. So it's gonna be a little bit, unfortunately. Okay. Gamers, we have a cash stack. Where are my mind runes? I can't find them. Okay, they're here. Okay, so all of our runes are there. I guess I'll do some daily rune crafting. Let me see what runes I actually have available. Also, what's my last daily challenge? Farming, okay. So what can I do water runes yet? No, I can do earth runes. Oh wait, earth are higher than water runes. So we'll do withdraw earth. Activate teleport to earth. Okay. Let me wear this because I think it's easier to withdraw the essence, yeah. Okay, we did that. Do I have any other dailies? I don't think so. Okay, let's go back to Falador. We'll do our woad leaves. Oh, and then the Gathaxian cache is gonna open like right now, so. What's going on? We've just been doing group iron stuff. We've made quite a bit of progress, I think. So we'll buy 5,000 of these. I think I'm gonna keep 2,500 for myself and put the rest in the group storage. I should hop to a less populated world. We just got 55 magic and alked our Necronium salvage. Okay, so many people just hopped to this world. Jesus Christ. That was a lot of people. Okay, maybe this one is chill. Oh, complete disaster. Nice. This is gonna be tedious and boring. I'm just not gonna bother with this. Yeah, this is gonna be trash. I'll do this another time on a Legacy World or something. Oh, I guess I should withdraw. I should put a little bit of money in the group storage as well. I'll put 100K in the group storage. Well, let me actually make sure that I can do that. I can, okay. Okay, now we go here. We'll fill up all of these beehives. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even know that you were like playing the game still. Well, the team was put together very last minute, so don't take it personally. Yeah, exactly. It's like, last time we talked, you had a lot going on, so I can only imagine that playing RuneScape right now is, like, dedicating a bunch of time to RuneScape probably isn't where you want to be. Which is fair, by the way. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's a lot of maintenance, which a lot of people are just not built for, and that's 100% fair. It's not fun in a lot of ways. I don't mind it as much. I think the mid game is where it's at its worst, because you have like 6 10-hour grinds that you have to do, and they're non-negotiable. Okay, so now we'll do Violet is Blue 2, Druidic Ritual, and Wolf Whistle. Especially now that Necromancy is in the game, necromancy is really nice because, you know, there's only, like, it's very clear what you're supposed to do. The issue is that even though it's very clear what it is you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to do is exceedingly time consuming, especially on an Ironman. Yeah, exactly. Like, at some point, you just need to do, like, 60 to 85 mining and smithing, and that's like a 30-hour grind, like, unironically. And then you also need to do way more mining so you can get 85 crafting, and that's like probably an even longer grind. But yeah, I can definitely understand being like, yeah, I'm actually not interested in doing that. I don't find it as bad because everyone's doing it, like, not even just your team, but every player who's doing Group Iron has to do it. So it's a lot harder to be, like, ultra annoyed about it. Also, well, let me go get the thing. Let me go get my frog outfit. Wait, can I not get it? Oh, okay. No more frog outfit, I guess. Yeah, the progression with the other styles is so whack. The progression's really bad. It's pretty good for XP. I think you need to get to a certain point before it's good, so, like, once you're 80s, it's not bad. Assuming everyone on your team is around the same level anyways. Like, obviously, if you're getting carried, yeah, just do E83, but my guess is that in Group Iron, you're not just getting carried. Yeah, the new progressions really, it's better in that it's more clear, but it's more tedious in my opinion. Because with the old system, it's like, okay, if you want to do melee, you get a whip from Slayer. You get... Oh, you don't even get weapons from Nex. Where do you even get level 80 weapons? I guess you would make your level 80 weapons. And then you would get Drygors you'd get Kopesh's, and then you'd get Langs. And getting Langs with Kopesh's sounds absolutely heinous. And then you'd have to do, what, Vindicta for the armor? Although I guess you wouldn't have to. Bandos is basically just as good as Anima Corvizaros. And you can also try to go for Torva if you wanted to. And then the upside of Torva is that it helps if you decide to go for a masterwork. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy they burned down a Christmas tree. That's just the classic. I just did this quest yesterday in the free-to-play, so I, like, remember this one. Bro, speaking of the nice list, I better get a Black Party hat this week. Or this year. That's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, and then Violet picks the ugliest Christmas tree in the entire world. What about using Dungeoneering for dual wields? You can, but like, is that even worth it? Like, that's kind of the issue with old progression, is that it had you like going all the way around the world, getting like upgrades that are marginally better. Whereas necromancy is like it's all in-house. So it's so much easier to just do necro. The issue is there's a lot of really long grinds tied into the necromancy grind. Like, to get 90 Necro, you need 80 melee stats, or I think it's 80 strength, 70 attack, 80 defense, 70 agility, 70 magic, 70 prayer. Like, there's a bunch of stats that you need in order to get, what's it called? Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, like, a surprising amount of stuff. And then on top of all of those, you know, random combat stats, you also need, what's it called? 85 smithing, 85 crafting, which if you're an Ironman, getting both of those means you're getting 90 mining. But then, like, the upside there is that if you're getting all of those stats, then you're already, like, on track to get invention. You just need the 80 div. So if you're doing all of that and doing your divination through your caches, you'll have your 80 div, like, well before you have all of those stats. Yeah, it's definitely a good system just for, like, getting you acquainted with a lot of the systems in the game and getting your levels high enough. It's just significantly higher time investment than just leveling melee. Or leveling magic or leveling ranged. And, like, magic's armor is so whatever that just sitting at Croesus for full Crypt Bloom is probably just the best thing to do. And then now you can just get your weapons from Sanctum. Yeah, I mean, listen, they're good weapons. You still have to get a fractured staff, but you can get all of your gear from, like, 3 places. Like, you do Croesus for your armor, you do Sanctum for your weapons, you do Carapac for your other weapon, and then you do Solak, and that's it, right? Like, you want to do a Raxor anyways for supplies, because a Raxor is where you're going to get most of your brews and your overloads. What's the drop rate in mass? It's pretty low, but because you can do it with nothing, basically, it's not as bad. So I think I'm just gonna put all these lamps in summoning. So my understanding is that, like, as long as you're paying pretty close attention to everything that's going on, you're probably going to be fine. The question is, are you actually paying that much attention, right? Because I know when I do Croesus, I'm not, like, I'm not here. Okay, so it says to put one of these in summoning. Then it says to put one of them in mining and smithing, but my mining and smithing are already leveled, so I don't actually think I want to. Yeah, I just put them all in summoning. Actually, I'll put the other two in Herblore. God, I'm such a genius. I'm such a genius. That right there is why I make the big bucks. Okay, so now we go here. We'll do Druidic Ritual. Yeah, so for what it's worth, the main reason to do Croesus on an Iron is not to get crit bloom, it's to get Reaper points. That is pretty much exclusively why you're doing Croesus. Like, I'm almost level 60, so by the time, so like, if I started doing Reapers today, I'll probably get like King Black Dragon on my next task. Or like Giant Molar or something. Those are both things that I could do eventually, like maybe with help. But that's how you get Reaper points early, because you really want to get, you know, as many Hydrix you can get your hands on. Because what, you need 3 for 1 EOF, which if you're only using Necro, you only need 3, which is fine. But you need 3, and then you need a 4th one for a Brooch, and for every other EOF, you want another one. It's a lot. Or you want another 3 for every EOF you do. That's a lot. Oh, I actually remember this. I did this the other day too. So I need an Eye of Newt from this guy, so we'll just buy that now. Oh yeah, yeah, you'd be really surprised, like, just how much stuff is required for like level 90 Necro. Well, it's a lot. It's good because if you're getting level 90 Necro, you progress your account quite a bit. It's a lot of stuff, like an insane amount of stuff. I don't remember what we needed to do in here. I'm gonna be honest. Is there any combat in this one? No. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember if this was the one that needed combat or not. Because there is another or actually, no, it's not a quest. It's the beginner challenge. You have to come in here for Slayer. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, then we go back to Sandview. Oh, and then it just completes the quest. Okay, nice. This is your first. This is not my first Iron Man. I got my last Iron to a mid game, then just didn't want to play it anymore. Well, I shouldn't say mid game. My last Iron was almost late. Like, I think if I played on it for another week, I would be able to start hitting Raciel. That's just a lot of work, and I don't care that much. I might honestly convert it into a main and then just make it an archaeology alt. I'm not sure though. Oh, but if you guys are curious why I'm doing what I'm doing, then I'm using the Ironman efficiency pathway on the wiki. I found it to be pretty useful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's it's not bad, right? All right, let me just open the wiki for this. I don't feel like trying to figure this out by myself. But yeah, like I just got the 55 magic and it was very nice. I got that at Shattered Worlds, and then we alched some stuff from the Wilderness Flash event. So that's where all of our money came from. What's the best mage gear? You just go there and click the equip me button. It'll give you the best gear that you can use. Yeah, you literally did just do that until you're 55 magic and 45 ranged, and then you just do whatever the guide says after that. The issue is that that's excessively time consuming. So like I'm gonna do the 45 ranged when I stop streaming tonight, but it's like 5 hours of, well, it's probably not that long. It's probably like 3 to 4 hours of just, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and keep hitting these enemies. The efficiency guide also doesn't have a it doesn't have like a good plan for when you should level your necromancy. So typically what I would say is every time it asks you to do a quest where you need a, 25 crafting or 25 smithing, you just level your necromancy with those quests. Oh my god, they're cooking this guy. Oh, it just killed them all. Oh, it mind controlled all of them. And there it is. Yeah, Nexus is really crazy XP. It is not fun. You also can't really do it by yourself. You have to have another person to live with you. Unless that's something they've changed recently. Because I had to like get someone in chat to help me with it. Because my understanding is that you can't actually like get all of the streams going at the same time if you are doing it. Yeah, you can't get all the streams going at the same time if you're doing it solo. Yeah, so if you do it with another person, at least one other person, significantly faster. Okay, so let me get these woad leaves. I need 2 of these. This is done. Yeah, now it wants me to do 1,000,000 quests. Okay, it's fine. We'll do Gunner's Ground next. Actually, I think Edgeville's closer than Falador is. But yeah, I want to say if you do it with one other person, you finish the entire grind in an hour and a half or so. Which, that's not bad. What's the goal of the account? Like, is it just to say, look at all these quests, smile, or is there a point beyond that? Because I think that there's a lot of value in highlighting like quests and like the cool lore behind them. And one thing that like I'm trying to do with my, oh sure. But like one thing, for instance, I'm trying to do with my like free to play account is, hey, this is like an early game guide. So for people who don't know what to do in the early game, if you're like a brand new player, then here's what you should do. Because for instance, the Ironman efficiency guide, that's super good if you've played a RuneScape before, right? If you haven't played RuneScape before, that is worthless. And I think one thing that's really hard is for people who've never played RuneScape before to get into RuneScape. So like that's something that I'm working on, for instance. Are these aggressive? Interesting, they're not aggressive. Oh, sure. I mean, that sounds interesting. I think the lore of the game is pretty good. Like, as far as I know, the, like, Jagex's writing is pretty, like, it's good. Yeah, I don't care about going to the bottom floor, so we'll just go up. Okay, so now we'll do Gunner's Ground. I don't really remember what this quest is. Oh yeah, this is the guy that's obsessed with the barbarian. So what I did with Necro is you don't use any runes until like 70. Okay, so I need to go to Edgeville now. You want to do enough combat to get all of your talents. So there are a couple places where you get pretty big bottlenecks. So one of the big bottlenecks is 60 because you need a bunch of souls. So as soon as you hit 60, you just do souls to 65. Then that unlocks the Hermod quest. And then the other big bottleneck is 90. So from 90 to 95, you need to get 30k souls. And by the time you finish all the souls, I think it puts you a little bit past 95. You definitely can do rituals if you want to, but by the way, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So for all of Killy's tasks, I just did rituals. Bro, this guy's a beta male. I don't know why he's sitting outside the... Why is he sitting outside the village like, hey, run my errands for me? Isn't she in here? Oh no, she's down here, I think.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Elysis, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I just mash 1 against this guy? Okay. Man, this quest is easy. If you just don't care about anything they're saying, it's like not that bad. Okay, 1 5 3 5 2 5 3. Jesus Christ. God, this guy is such a crybaby. Okay. 5 3 5 2 5 3. Got it. Wait a second. There is no 5 option. I'm scammed. And there it is. Easiest quest of my life. So now I give it to Gudrun and I talk to the lady. Okay, nice. Alright, little lady. Your short king would like an audience. Oh, and there it is. She's in love. Took all of 2 seconds. If only that's how it worked in real life. You just write an okay poem and there it is. You're just married now. I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, poems were kind of godlike. That's funny. 1 XP lamp on construction. Wait, I can't use it on construction. Where should I have gotten construction XP before? I guess I'll do swept away first. Yeah, it's just 200 XP. Yeah, I guess I'll just, yeah, I'll do swept away first. Okay, take it easy, Alice. Appreciate it. Isn't Ernest the Chicken like 5 quest points? That's kind of godlike. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it wants me to do Vampire Slayer since I'm right here. No, it does not. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this was like the huge grind, which was the new Foundations one. Yeah, this was the big one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that off stream then. So what we'll probably do is just follow this guide up to new Foundations, and then that will be the off stream grind I do. Well, because like the other part of it too is building the fort gives you so much XP that you want to lock a bunch of stuff. Then building all of that unlocks even more stuff, and it just keeps going. Well, you just keep getting more and more stuff that once you start building the fort, you don't really stop until you're like 55 construction. Which isn't a bad thing, by the way, but it is, it's like 5 hours of just, I'm sitting at the fort. There's something down here. Is this the pressure gauge room or whatever? Yeah, this is a thing that's down here. This is the maze right now. So I think I'm supposed to. Let's see if I ever remember this. I think it's this. This. Okay, never mind. I was gonna try to do it from memory. Never mind. We're not doing that. Wait. Okay, now we pull these down. And I think after this, it's self-explanatory. I think. Yeah, because I think we hit both of these. Then we hit both of these. Just kidding, we don't hit this at all. And there it is. Yeah, it was the easiest puzzle of my life. Okay, so we need to get the poison. I don't remember where the poison is. Oh, okay, it's right there. Okay, so then we go here. Here. Now we need the fish food, which I believe is in here. Okay, maybe it's not in there. Where would the fish food be? Let's see. Fish food. Oh, it's upstairs. Okay. It's upstairs. I understand. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, now we go outside. It's crazy that, like, the in-game guy says that this quest is longer than Gunner's Ground. I'm pretty sure this is way shorter. Mostly because it has no cutscenes. Oops. Wrong button. Yeah, that's really good. Isn't Sheep Herder, like, kind of questionable, though? Because actually getting them in could be 2 minutes, or it could be, like, 25. Just depending on your RNG. I thought that was the issue with Sheep Herder. There it is. Okay. Where are we now? Now we do Swept Away. Oh, you can't go out the front. I forgot. Okay, that's fine. Would Alt 1 defeat the purpose? In what context? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Oops, I picked the wrong chat option. My bad. I just did this yesterday, so I remember this one. Okay, now there's the lady in Port Sarim. So while we're here, need to go in here, get 10 sardines. Activate the lodestone. And then we need to get a chocolate bar from this guy. Okay, and then we are on with the quest. Then after this, we can actually do May's quest caravan, which is nice. So I think I remember this one too. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I think that's like a very purist way of like doing it. If you want to, like, you're more than welcome to, but I think it's a very purist interpretation. Like, if that's how you want to play, you're more than welcome to. But I don't think most people interpret it that way. Like, the thing that I try to keep in mind about Alt 1 is that it doesn't tell you anything that you wouldn't be able to figure out on your own, right? Like, what Alt 1 does is it reads your screen and then gives you back information by looking at your screen. So for Croesus helper, Croesus has certain mechanics that happen at certain times, no matter what. So if, like, in theory, if you memorize the order of the mechanics, you could just look at the timer and then you would be able to know like everything else going on. So is Alt 1 cheating? Probably not. But I mean, some people feel differently about it, right? In what way? Like that, I think Alt 1 isn't cheating, or that some people do think it's cheating. Or do you mean like the friend who's like, oh, you're not allowed to use basically any outside help? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I agree. It seems like a very, like, it's too purist of an interpretation, because then it gets into like aspects of, okay, like, what are you allowed to use? Because if Alt 1 is just pulling information off the wiki, are you not allowed to use the wiki? So how many does it want me to use on fletching? Wants me to use 7 on fletching and 2 on construction. Okay. So I should have 5 construction already. Why does it want me to have 5 construction? That's the one thing I'm not understanding. Yeah, I don't know why it wants me to have, or why it thinks I should have 5 construction already. Very confused. That's fine though. I will put this on fletching, I guess. Honestly, I feel like I should just put it all on herbivore. Yeah, this is saying to put 7 of this on fletching. That just doesn't seem very useful. Like, oh, I get to 2 fletching? Like, that can't be right. Yeah, I'm putting it all in herbivore. Don't care. These guys talking. No, they're in my YouTube chat. Their messages are on stream. So like the thing about responsibilities on RuneScape 3. The issue is that no one really has responsibilities, at least not in that way. At least not for a long time, because like my guess is that everyone's doing necromancy. So if everyone's doing necromancy, everyone has to get like 90 mining, 85 crafting, 85 smithing, a million of a bunch of other stats, and you can't get any help with that. So because you have to like level 80% of your stats completely by yourself, what do you actually need to share responsibility for? Like there's some instances where the housing or the parliament quest, the owl one person can get all of the ghostly souls for everyone, but you need, which I believe that's 69 fishing. No, it's 66, but you unlock deep sea fishing at 68. So if you have to get 68 anyways, is one, and then you have to get 75 later for Plague's End, right? So there's just so many things where I'm just not sure like what resources are being delegated out this early. Okay, so there's 2 more doses of this that I can use for construction. So I need to get 5 construction. So how am I even training this? Construction training RS3. I think it's just going to tell me to do the fort, right? Construction training Ironman RS3. Let's see. Oh, so this is saying to just do woodcutting. Okay. I'm down to take a detour then. Yeah, I'm down to take a detour. Damn, you have to do so much wood cutting for this. Okay, so let me just bank all of this. That's fine. That can stay here. Honestly, that stuff I'm probably going to do off stream because this is do 385 planks, so we're probably not doing that right now. So what I'll do is grab these. And then we'll go to Falador. Or actually, let me get my GP from May's Quest Caravan. Hey, we got a fortune component. That's huge. Yeah, that's massive, getting a fortune component. Only 1,499 to go. Let me start the Doric quest. So if I remember correctly, it's the Remington mine. Yeah, it's the Remington mine, the 2 in Falador, and then Mining Guild. Orange. Here you go, King. That doesn't even look orange. That's still red. And there it is. Okay, now we need to do do Doric's quest. Go to Remington first. I have to teleport anyways because I'm too far away from the mining guild. Or not the mining guild, but the dwarven mine. Ooh, that reminds me, I don't have a weapon. I guess I'm just gonna have to box the thing that shows up. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, my bad. Forgot to bring gear. Yeah, definitely need to, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Okay, we got a crit. That's good. Okay, so now we need to go to Varrock. Oh, this is actually good because I can go get my stuff and then just use the teleport again. Okay, look at me go. Okay, and then we go down here. And then the last one is back at Falador. Oh, that surge was just atrocious. Okay, and then just mine, I think, any copper in here. Okay, then we go back to Doric, I think. Yeah, we go back to Doric. Okay. Doric is this way. Okay, I'm having a stroke. Like, what is going on? Oh man. Okay, and then I believe I take these to Sir Amik. And I think all I have to do after this is new foundations. Is this the guy I have to talk to? Okay, cool. So yeah, this is the last quest we'll do, and then we'll call it a night. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. And there it is. Yeah, they're best friends again. I think I have to talk to Boric now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, then I think we watch this cutscene and we're chilling now. Just kidding. Skip the cutscene. Don't care. There it is. Easiest quest of my life. Okay. Yeah, now we just do new foundations, which I believe we start in Varrock Castle. So I'm going to do that. That's going to take forever. So hopefully I get it done tonight, but that's going to be it for me today. For my YouTube people, I will catch you guys around. For my Twitch people, we're going to write right out. So let's see who's on. Where's the raid button? There we go. We will see what Pirali is up to. All right, I will catch you guys later.